Hello.
Newsflash! Penacony's Germany Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Yeah,
Accompanied by
Albert.
live TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
So in 12 system hours, the festival is in Boot Hill in Den Haag.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out...
You're the one pointing the gun at him.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? That's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijack?
Kinda, yeah.
It probably is.
Yeah, pum pum.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
What the fuck?
Of course. I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in
Wow,
my head.
he's calling Pom Pom an
I can't allow
imposter.
myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So
Wait,
you all have to first prove yourself.
where is he going?
Huh? Where are you going?
It was a long walk.
Recognize this?
Oh.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
Pom Pom doesn't know.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it
They
takes
love
to
crossing
make
arms in this
whole
game. They all do that.
nights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight.
The
to
males.
behold.
Look.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Uh-huh.
Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
Okay.
Why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
Mm-hmm.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Mm-hmm.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial
His
element
eye
of
is so
bottom
cool.
line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Uh-huh.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter.
Have a nice lady posing as one of us.
Nice lady posing as one of us.
She's looking about like Kara now.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's
Hmm.
the same as all mimetic organisms. Appear in one moment,
Black
gone
Swan.
the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself...
He knows.
And according to our informant...
Oh no, it's Black Swan that
Emanator
told
of
her
Annihility.
him this, yeah.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
Mm-hmm.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Mm-hmm.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns.
Elation Emanator.
Through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Mm-hmm.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
The other point,
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
the memo
Acheron
keeper can't lie, right?
knows what she intends to do.
Uh-huh. Oh.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Who the fuck is that?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time,
Why?
they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking.
I don't recognize the voice. Wait.
And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Mm-hmm.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
It's so cool.
Slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades.
2 blades?
The second one was faster.
That's not
Ah.
the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Isn't that going against harmony though?
Planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Hmm.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Oh.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh, it's the Dream Master, of course. The bird is still here. I thought Sunday was dead.
This is the real me.
We are one.
Are
Is
you?
this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes
Aha.
and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil
Okay, but who that?
in my stead.
The fact that he's saying that it's his
From the
eyes.
sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Karen, you're a bit slow. That's what they did.
But you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
If you think you can. Oh.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
I like that ego she has.
But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when When the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Oh.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings,
Wings.
and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Mm-hmm.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Oh.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
Damn.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self.
Well, I don't feel like it's like the harmony though. The harmony is supposed to be all welcoming, right?
When this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawn from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Is he talking to himself or did Acheron?
A befitting name.
Oh. What does Acheron mean?
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Hmm.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh. Just what? We're gonna play as Robin? No way.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to security.
Ah, that's her music.
And we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Ah, the chips.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios?
That's
theme park
Robin.
incident?
Oh.
What about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delay.
It's really Robin
You
though.
just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Uh-huh.
Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance?
She's saying that to not worry people, it seems.
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips, We're supposed to be part of my act.
Oh,
Oh.
I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
It's Sparkle. It's Sparkle.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration.
It's Sparkle. It's Sparkle. Oh no.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin question mark. Wait, I want to see the mission. Let's adventure in reading the cost of his own life. The countdown to continue thanks to the operation of the family's united efforts. This all thanks to you, as a temporary pride of the family. Your every move from now will affect the very beating heart of Penacony. Damn. Finally I can press escape and take some stuff here and there. I'll probably do that after, actually. By the way, I spoiled myself on something that I'm not gonna say yet. Because of the Honkai Star Rail released a video with a certain title that I kinda guessed, but that I had the confirmation when I saw the title and on purpose earlier. Wait, where did the music come from? Ah, I can't see.
You've had
Fuck, I kinda wanna pull for Robin.
Doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
Oh, what the fuck happened? What's happening? Hello? What the fuck happened? Oh my god! I'm unplugging my controller, maybe it's that, but what the hell happened? Why do I have one priority friend now? What is that? Oh my god! What was that? No, I don't have. Oh. Showcase that. And configure social settings. Ah. I can see who used it now. I see. Oh no. What is this? It's loud. Okay, I'll do that later. Alright, let's go. I'll do everything later. Wait, just this. This. Alright, let's go.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out.
Oh.
The family needs to provide a reason.
And black rain, by the way,
I'll
interesting.
take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then
Are we
that's
gonna be like suspects or something now?
Here's the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course.
She's giving the button to everyone. Oh no.
Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Now I'm gonna put it a tip louder, the sound. Because during the cutscenes it seems like it's a little bit low. What I'm gonna do something like that. Just that. Alright, the rest we're gonna check later.
You've had quite
Hello?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far...
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no one...
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay.
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth.
Galaxy Ranger.
Talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
I wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
So dumb.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
It is.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself.
Oh.
Is this also part of the performance?
Yeah.
Everyone, please do not panic.
It is part of the performance, I guess.
Everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin.
He was pretty
It's hard to believe.
out of it at the end of 2.1, huh?
Some people just never listen, do
Oh,
they?
Sparkle.
It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing?
Oh.
Might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Very exciting, huh? Now you see your true face.
We're back to where it all began.
Oh, let's go,
You
Firefly.
entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
The true
It is
Penacony?
a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard,
I might. You told me like
I go by another name.
in game 30 seconds ago.
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Yeah. I apply some. You lied to me.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions.
What the fuck is
Do
this?
you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
That's interesting that she can't.
It is how you see now.
Ew.
I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
I was about to say,
After the momentary numbness subsided,
what the fuck?
that my body was absolutely unscathed.
I was about to say that's interesting that she can't go against the script at all. Like it's written in. Yeah.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream.
Yeah.
Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Land. Yeah, she did talk about this,
Then I
Akaran,
returned to
right?
the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape. And I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
One by all.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
That means she got my companion. I completely understand. Yeah, sure.
I know it's
She's-
tough to believe
she-
all this without
she said the truth.
reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer.
What I wonder is,
thing needs
does he actually
And then I can prove it to you.
feel close to us, or is she all faking him?
Leave this
Like, because Sam doesn't seem like the type of person to have to befriend people and.
Deep breath. And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us.
The one? The piercing screech crushes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool. Wait. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories rippled into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Wait! It's Firefly and Blade! That's so cool.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
I do, it does.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Capella.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
Oh.
Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes.
And she has the little thing to her
I'm not so
See.
sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
Okay.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds.
Activate Sam.
Let me stay a little longer in this body.
So she has two minds, kinda, right? It was until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Oh, that's...
Is that also part of the script?
It's like the Mea Celesta trailer of Kafka or something, right? Where she's like surrounded by the judges and she's like... Because then she broke free and there's Blade and Sam, I believe. So it has to be that moment, right?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver.
That's true, if you talk to them, at least they... Yeah.
This car has full self-driving capabilities.
Oh.
I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny.
Inescapable type.
He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Uh-huh.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history. And the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Oh. So it is the thing.
Hope you find whatever
with
you seek
Kafka.
there. Be it answers or salvation.
Damn, I love the Stellar Hunters. It's so interesting.
you're safe and sound.
Oh, well. That voice just now. Mr. Yang, you're here too.
This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
So Robin and
Perplexing us. Does death really
Sunday
exist
are
in
here.
Dreamscape appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Dreamflux Reef.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. and they all look like they're mildly dazed.
Okay.
But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name.
Gallagher.
Gallagher.
Oh.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Alright.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles.
Now I can finally change my team
Before we
setup
go,
because I wanted.
Should we speak to everyone first?
I wanted to pick the main character in the team. Oh what? Oh really? Oh, that's cool. I'll take this team then. Oh no. What do I do? This? No? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Sorry. Wait, there's a bunch of things behind here. But I'll explore later. Now I'm just focusing on the main story right now.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
So why couldn't you reveal your trend?
2 reasons.
Script?
Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives.
Oh.
I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright.
Thank you.
The Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
That's
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific
I really feel like they put the Stellar Hunters are like the
your appearance,
anti-heroes, aka villains sometimes. But I feel like they are the ones that allows us to do everything, and like they are a group of I feel like they are actually like good guys but passing as villains.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Medical cabin?
That's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Huh?
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic Assault Mech.
The cradle of my
That's
vitality.
what Sam is.
And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Uh-huh. Let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
On the next patch, when Firefly gonna get released, oh, I'm definitely gonna pull for her. I like this character more and more, and I feel like I'm gonna try to at least eat to her or something like that. Hello, world.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Guns blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal.
Yeah.
Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess,
That's
I don't
interesting.
think that's anything to worry about.
It's interesting that he believes that much in Acheron now. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information.
Mikhail.
Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Okay.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually
yeah.
For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Yeah.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets.
Not yet, yeah. That's true.
Shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Well.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Alright, let's go. Who?
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral.
Wow.
Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
She's drunk. There's more people here. Darn it, those were damn good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless, I shouldn't have fallen. Alright. Oh, if the chest is just here, I might as well take it. Huh? What?
It'll take us to the center of
This place is bigger than my house, he said? Oh my god. Oh. There's a little bird here.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? Tell me what I should...
Oh, this one doesn't seem,
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's see.
What is something there? Oh wait. Oh, what the fuck? I was like, wait, it's leading me to the tag over there?
What a huge clocky.
Oh.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Inside there? Alright. That's loud. Why did I a thing to investigate just now, but it's disappeared?
Unbelievable. Do you think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape? And all beyond the family's reach? The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Yeah, it is.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Oh.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Oh. Misha? Yep, I saw him right away.
Right over there.
Misha is
Whoever
very
the hotel's
special because...
bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
He's one of the only one that sees
check,
Cloaky.
just to be sure.
Perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Oh. Alright, there's gonna be a bunch of things to explore, but... Oh, wait, I just hear a chest. I think it's above, so...
You were the guest from before.
Hello
We
again.
meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And
Oh!
who might this be?
Well, sees Cloaky now.
Old friend and new friend. Let's high five.
So I can see him?
Or memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How
You
did you
barely-
two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
CP is death?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
Yeah.
But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh. Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. Nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two?
Robin.
We're currently investigating
Sunday.
a person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I
Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher.
Gallagher is
but
here?
He's currently
Oh.
busy hosting a visitor from the Hall family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Sunday.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Yep.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched.
Okay.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony.
Yeah.
As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all,
yeah,
we are still none the wiser.
Name's Sleepy.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. Yep, he's right here.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Well.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Over there. Where is Misha? Oh.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
What is that black hole?
Black hole?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable?
I keep hearing Memoria in dispatch.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone.
Miss
I bet you
Kami?
guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Oh, is that Kami over there?
Look, there she is.
Yeah.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
Gonna disappear?
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours,
She has a little thing like Robin on her head.
exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry.
This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Rosalina, yeah.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us?
Oh wow, I'm so interested, yeah.
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
No. Who? Oh, was it? It was one of the nameless?
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Oh, that's why Welt was interested.
I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Prison War, it was when Aventurine was in prison?
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others.
This one's too big. Oh. I hear a bird, but... Oh, yeah. Is that actually Robin or... singing? I know it's someone else. I can see it? Wait. By towering dome in the twilight. Okay. No, no, no. I'm out.
Let me go. Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Wait, who? Martin who?
There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
What the fuck?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Scam this but...
Ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream, flux, wreath.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi. Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters!
The monsters?
All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh! Those actual monsters! Wow.
These are devils! I'll crush them all! Land! Forward!
Destined for oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters.
Mm.
And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dream.
Ah. What? It's toch. Ja, ik had geen bro to the giant violence are called in English, but why is he talking? I'll buy them, sure. What is this? I'll buy one of each, sure. Again. The manhole cover of preservation. Ah! And one of those. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh. Okay. Perfect. Mm-hmm.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of
Jessie,
genius like this.
fast food restaurant owner.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Oh.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Oh.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady march? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Is that Robin? Yeah.
She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean.
Asdana.
They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Oh.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place
Yeah,
and
they
this
do
country.
look a little bit alike.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Alright, where is Himiko? Just taking that chest quickly. A bubble here. I mean, bag. Wait, there's so many things to pick up. When it's just next to, I'm like, I might as well pick it up, but otherwise I'm just gonna do it later.
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is. I never
He seems
imagined
different.
rather
Who
than
is that guy?
here.
Mika.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in
Micah.
charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would
Oh.
have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
It's been isolated.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper.
Keeper.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Oh.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
What? What's wrong?
On that note,
What the fuck was that about?
which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Robin?
Guest? Who could it be?
Robin.
This way, please. The roads here
Oh, Sunday.
Reef are a bit rough.
Of harmony. There's a manhole for every path.
I remember when
There's a bird. And which manhole is that? Oops, I didn't read. Well, whatever.
I'm just a wallflower.
Ticket window. Sorry. That burp escaped me. Huh? Fine, I can go to the area ahead. Oh. Wait. What the fuck? Oh, okay. There's this part too. I see a puzzle here. I'll just do that puzzle and go. There we go. No, did I hear a bird here? I feel like I heard a bird. Ah, yeah. Oh, chirp, chirp. Let's make this. I might as well take this. Which manhole is that? Destruction course.
There she is.
Robin! That's the real Robin this time!
Wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only
So that's the kids in the trailer, right?
Nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Oh.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Oh.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And
To cope?
is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Oh, wow.
Should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away.
Oh.
At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment. Perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding out. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Ah.
Land of the Exiles.
So she did go there on purpose then.
Death. A dream within a dream. Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Yeah.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
Oh.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them.
That's what I'm saying about Acheron being kicked out. That's weird, it doesn't sound like harmony.
Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless,
I spilled my drink.
I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to
Not
uphold
much,
it.
it's fine, but...
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well,
The
here's
arrangement?
I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival's
Oh, wow. So it's gonna be Sparkle on the... Oh.
A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here?
Is that why it's called the Charmony Festival?
It looks weak and frail. Why
Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice.
Oh.
But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
Cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the
Kind
attention
voice.
of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh,
Who the fuck is that Ken voice?
doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
Yeah. One of the reasons I don't want a pet bird.
And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
I'm listening.
As you probably know, charming doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times.
Is that what it is in the golden hour at Firefly Spot? Is that actually Charmony Doves?
Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
Yeah.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
So survival aspect.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Wow. What the fuck, Sunday?
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
I want it to live.
Sorry.
No matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one
Mr.
thing I don't
Gopherwood.
quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly?
Oh.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives,
And if it feels safe too, maybe it can.
let
It
them
won't.
go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Sunday in Gallagher, huh?
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
So Gallagher isn't.
Yeah. Happy about that?
I was about to say. They made us think Gallagher was evil at the end of 2.1, but in the end, maybe he isn't.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families.
Nah.
Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is
Fictionology.
running out, so let's drop
Wow.
the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the
Robin.
sense of justice
Oh.
inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
That's Firefly.
This time.
What?
Just kidding.
Oh.
I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Okay.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Okay. Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Oh.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized.
Whoa.
Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all...
Two of the Trailblazers died here.
Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence.
Hmm.
She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Uh-huh.
In the decade following the
Why
war,
is there a third one?
he faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But one of the
yeah.
There are no
What
names
about the third tablet?
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Why do I feel okay? It's very far-fetched, but I feel like Elio was part of the Trailblazer at some point. I don't know much about Elio, but he's sus. Elio is sus.
Robin.
Speedy hams. Everyone is here. Wait, I want to see you.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Brother.
Ah.
There's no need for...
Well, let's... Oh.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time
To face the truth. Okay. Alright, Gallagher.
Give the siblings some privacy. So let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
I mean, yeah.
The look on your face is practically screaming I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Okay.
Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one
who sent out that invitation.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Wow.
History fiction.
How many masks does he have?
So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you.
Stellaron.
Stellaron.
There's a Stellaron in there?
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Oh. Completely sealed? Someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
I wish that were the truth.
No.
But if that were the case...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Enigmata
That's
again.
not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh, wow.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison, they faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
His rivals?
By the time a representative from the Montour system's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
That's why that guy was so confident against Karen earlier.
Far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Okay.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about
within the dreamscape?
What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its
Dormancy.
We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't.
That's what Dr. Rachel said.
So this is the
in the note to Aventurine.
You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker.
Why is Aventurine though?
Forces capable
then
of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this
he
is the
didn't
Watchmaker's first
die by
announcement in
the
decades, the traitor within the family is
by death, but by Karen.
The legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Oh. Alright, Sunday, it's time to tell us something.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater
itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
It's the theater itself? The Chamonix Festival?
It is in fact Mr. Gopherwood.
Gopherwood. Oh, the guy.
Well,
it's the guy that talked to them when they were kids. The cutscene earlier.
Investigation already?
Gopherwood.
Correct. when I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you. Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Oh.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Yeah.
I have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
Ah.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all.
Oh, of the Stellaron?
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
Oh, it's Sparkle.
Indeed.
What what's gonna be Sparkle's role in all this? What the fuck?
I'm responsible for
Is he on the side of Gopherwood?
promising future. Robin and I will head
Is he a third party?
and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival.
I don't think she's on the side of Gopherwood. She wouldn't have helped Aventurine.
For his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Uh-huh.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Nah, I'd win. You'll never back down. Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, I'll win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Okay.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
The public enemy. Let's see what. Well, things seem to be developing satisfactorily. Walt still has some doubts. I wonder what's gonna. Yeah. We'll see what he has to say.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
That's a good question.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony.
And he has the Stellaron, yeah.
Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
The Stellaron, and he has great knowledge about the Stellaron. That's what's scary.
As an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although I can't quite put my finger on it.
Oh?
I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
I didn't feel like anything was
Still
off.
carrying the keepsake
It's Sunday.
the envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Oh. Remember the envoy played a little trick with it. Yeah.
I
Oh? What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh, so he's been listening?
He intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Yeah, we can also use all the help we need.
Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Mm-hmm.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him.
Yeah.
Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Are we gonna see Jade? I feel like he's gonna meet with Topaz and Jade.
If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Yeah. Okay.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Yeah.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
What? About
Why
what?
would you say so?
Yeah.
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razaline.
Oh.
So
Legwork.
all left is legwork.
Who is Legwork?
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Oh?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
Okay.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
Oh.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseball as supremacy.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
Ouch.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom.
So is he Legwork?
Their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Oh.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless.
Ah.
He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
And what is it?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
I have a little idea. Meet with the watchmaker. Okay. How is it to walk? Wait, I thought it was this button, but maybe not.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
That's why they just...
Brought the future Trailblazers you
Yeah.
waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words.
What are the last words?
Don't let us down, old man.
Oh. Oh shit!
What's happening?
What is happening? Well, tell me there's gonna be a train. Oh, it's to go to the Charmony Festival.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
We're gonna meet with the
first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward. The Watcher.
So Mikhail, what the? Of course, it's Mikhail. Oh my god. We heard legwork, but I didn't know it was Mikhail's last name. Oh my god, of course. I should have pieced it together, but I'm dumb. I hear a chest. Oh, it's up there. Wow. Oh yeah, I want to sneeze. It went away. See if collected info. It's time to claim your reward. The hotel VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. I should go there. I'm gonna let the message generate like that. Wow. The sound. Oh. Oh my god. The hat. That's the one we saw the protagonist with. So we're gonna take Mikhail hat. That's, oh wait, I should read. The watchmaker Mikhail Legward has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough.
Oh.
The watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The costume. Oh.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Oh.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Why do they put mysterious, enigmatic?
Let's have a look.
At the word says, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze toward the watchmaker. Alright, let's go. You press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick, vicious memoria converges under your strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble. Focus and capture memory. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords chasing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, I don't know. This is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Wait. Gonna there has to be a way.
Dream bubble be empty?
It can't be empty.
Just as I suspected.
Oh?
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Oh. What? I thought...
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
No.
That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Yeah.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't.
It has
figured it out
to.
yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in
That's why they put it in enigmatic earlier as a above mysterious.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need
Dormant.
to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales.
Sleepy.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Okay. Oh, we're playing as Boot Hill? Oh ho!
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
There's only Pom Pom on the Express right now.
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming.
Oh, we used Dan Hang's name, right? Dan Hang.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me?
Pom Pom!
Pom, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's acting as Pom Pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation.
No way.
He boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Oh, they're gonna be like, what? Pom Pom is coming?
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems
Oh.
I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Wait, Himeko is about to come back.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number. We'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here?
At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to
It's
contact
not a good
companions in order to
way
confirm
to
their
get mad about it.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
But here is losing his patience.
Dear guests, I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh,
She's not gonna be able to contact him neither.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something
No.
doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I like these two together. It's such a weird duo. Oh man. But heal. Broken armor. Wait, what's his things? 39 mile? What was that? When using the skill for the first time in the next battle, apply the same physical weakness to the target as the one induced by the ultimate. Huh? Sure. He's cool. I didn't think he would have had his hat. Like the cowboy hat makes him way cooler than without. To me. I'm gonna talk to people around. Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria.
Arnaria.
We have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Rich people, I swear.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber era.
She will be old.
Have you heard about
Oops.
What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
I love how he doesn't sound sincere at all.
Clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Alright, what about over there? Who's that? Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I traveled all the way from the Honkai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be
Aye Federation.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening.
Yeah.
Wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC?
What do you mean?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
What do you mean?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now.
I'll still pass in Jade here.
The family has ulterior motives.
Maybe they're gonna meet with them.
They couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping
Hey, thank you. Hello.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
Oh, let's go. Black Swan.
Secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you.
Mm-hmm.
But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Yeah, he kept his things.
It's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. That would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Your street smarts? Let's see, Boothail. What's your plan?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh, is it?
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
But you're not gonna be able to contact Mr. Sunday.
In the VIP lounge so you can
Oh.
rest there while you wait.
Okay. Not bad.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
this bar something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a
What?
misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
No way.
Oh, he's doing that on purpose.
If someone had
Wait,
reserved such a
what's his
beverage, I would
plan?
definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Where is Black Swan? We didn't see her in a long time.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
Oh.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Hank doesn't care.
Then
Hank
I
doesn't
would
care.
recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic
So
soul
glad.
wine mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Okay.
There's flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really good spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she
Ah,
doesn't
means
show
we're gonna
up,
go back to the main crew, right?
in the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools.
The masked fools, yeah.
If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about.
Oh?
Acheron.
What is it?
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Do all the bidding.
Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a
Oh,
lunatic.
I forgot about the Annihilation game. Maybe we're gonna see
She's highly logical and organized.
the sons and daughters of
When to
Fritz.
strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Uh-huh.
What worries me
That's...
more are the anomalies.
Yeah,
within
why
the family.
would she pass as a Galaxy
They've summoned
Ranger?
followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's
Yeah,
the
the
case,
invitations
it's
were
even
sent
more
by
intriguing
Gallagher.
that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepay the Harmony pulling the strings.
Sheepay.
We'll find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons
Fudge.
don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Sheepay's will is behind all this?
I don't think so.
It may not necessarily be Sheepay. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Yeah.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
What is it?
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Oh, wow.
Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a
Oh.
just a moment ago.
Black Swan is here.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me.
And
Is
there's
that
a note.
Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh, well, we go back to the Express, I guess.
That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Alright. What does she have to say?
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told
2?
them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only
I love
ones
her
we can truly
voice.
trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
Yeah.
My name is Black
Oh,
Swan,
Nakaron is
and
here.
I serve
That's
the
why
Guardian of
too.
Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Okay.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill
I
out.
don't think you can take her 1v1 with her.
About trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh wow.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling
The Express is gonna leave? Without
I've
us?
briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
A long-standing promise?
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop.
years and
Why?
decades
What the fuck is
pass.
this? Is that
In the
X?
end,
IX?
such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one. Ew.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors in a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Yeah.
Sinthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstrayers, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives.
What the fuck?
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow
Who is he?
they were once my dear companions.
Oh. So he's from the Galaxy Rangers. That's what she meant by his relics.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
Transcendence.
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager.
Zulo.
It came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Uh-huh.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these Sinthirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Uh-huh.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
Oh.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one.
Ah. Interesting. It makes me think of Acheron and Aventurin's dialogue.
Is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world,
Yeah.
someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh. Robin. 9 hours until.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Mm-hmm.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Elovian servant.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade.
He seems
promoting the path
questions. He doesn't know what to do.
However,
What we see him.
made a mistake.
When we see him like that.
While I was preparing dinner,
He seems puzzled.
I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
Oh, it's the thing where they
I confess to you now.
confess, yeah, the confessional.
For my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
And Robin, Sunday was doing that.
And confessed all your sins?
Yes.
All of them?
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Mm-hmm.
Next, please step forward.
Who's next?
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and
His children?
my 2 children.
Oh my god.
I see. Please.
Wait! No, don't tell me it's his dad.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Please don't tell me it's...
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault.
Oh, it's at least gonna make him think of this. Maybe it's not his dad, but...
Family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit
Oof.
You don't need to live in fear anymore.
It's not, because it seems like it's recent when he said this.
Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Oh, just for that?
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a roboball game to catch, you know?
Wow.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious
I wouldn't be
family
able
has
to
done?
deal with that.
The watchmaker?
Like,
Huh? Don't kid yourself.
imagine doing that all day, or like for a certain amount of time.
Don't fool
Oh my god, the things you must hear.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Wow. Yeah, he's tired of this.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Oh. He was lost in thought.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident.
Yeah.
Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos.
Yeah.
But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Oh, well.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time.
The problem is that... Doesn't he already know? Because...
Inconvenience caused by the urgency.
I thought he had eyes and ears everywhere.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Hello, I'm back. Alright. Here we go. Hello.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
That's crazy.
Reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
He's not only drunk, he's high.
You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Oh.
Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better than here at Pinnacle. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Wow, that sounds great, though.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous.
Glock's
I asked
Avenue.
a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Wow.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining.
Sorry.
And those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that This is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest.
Wait.
That's where all the tragedies in the world
Something I've been thinking about. Sunday has been awake for 20 hours. Is he gonna stay awake for 9 more hours until the Harmony Festival and then even more? When do people sleep in there?
Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Or maybe since it's a dream, like he's actually sleeping in real life or something and it doesn't really count like that.
Perhaps that man
I don't
is
know.
just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Alright. And it means probably not gonna be some useless conversations again. Not useless, but
Robin, how are the preparations for the Harmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly.
don't tell me we're gonna run into Sparkle that is this guy does Robin.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Robin doesn't like people that like just give up on reality. Or like she's worried about them.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Yeah.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Yeah.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Mm-hmm.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Just wanted to change the settings quickly. Because the voices are so low compared to the rest of the stuff. I'm gonna try like this. Some of this again. Quiet guest.
Scenery in
Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
Mm-hmm.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkozy mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone.
Wow. When you get this kind of backstory, it's understandable that you want to be here. Huh?
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
Yeah.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Get another one? Oh wait. That's Sparkle, right? Oh. Even again, I looked at my settings and it sounds like still a little bit loud enough. I'll try like that.
We have here a lovely young lady.
And I'll put this down from one notch.
Wait, is that me?
Hello?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
She didn't care that she took her appearance.
Barely. The people here are way too young. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite.
and they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me. Because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles.
It was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy.
I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, Master Friend. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Oh, he's gonna touch her. He doesn't believe. Yeah.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you.
She's gonna give us the button too?
Them, and it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh. Alright.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Is he actually awake?
In our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Yeah, he already mentioned this.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah.
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later...
It did succeed to fly.
To leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you.
No.
Shortly after you left, It crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Starting to raise his voice.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Ow.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
Yeah.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Self-value.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Well, yeah.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
He's not following the path of harmony.
Harmony holds noble aspirations.
It feels like he isn't.
The strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
What is he gonna say?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future
where
no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. I could become a chord master. I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance.
That's the Ceremony Festival, basically.
Through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
And we are back there. 8 hours until the
Back
Ceremony
sooner than I
Festival.
thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
Oh.
Pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength.
Fireplace here.
That might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most.
Yeah.
And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Okay.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater?
Yeah.
Family security will be airtight. And if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Okay, Marge. You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
And we're gonna
As long
apply
as we
to that?
clinch the top spot,
Yeah.
we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Yeah.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Wait. How is the music video called? White Knight or whatever? There's the main character and Aventurine dancing. I wonder, like, this probably gonna us, but is Aventurine gonna come back? And
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
he's not gonna join us, right?
I'm afraid I won't
Yeah.
have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, We thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
I got every time there's Himeko, I'm trying to read, but every time I'm getting distracted. Because of what's behind the text every time. Oh, already?
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking?
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance
Relations
stubborn
journalist.
as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make.
Okay. So, Aideen.
Allow me to introduce
Aideen.
myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Aideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himeko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways.
Yeah, I guess.
Plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
The Galactic Base Border and say cheese. Hello everyone. Hold on. It's really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story. But I'm gonna be serious.
Hello everyone, I'm Mark 7. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Okay.
Bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a blast.
So Fireflies is blending with us as a nameless, huh? The TVs. So that's a new map. Oh, 32 chests? Wait, it doesn't look like there's much though. What the fuck? Let's go get that chest, man. But I'll visit later, like the ones that are like in my vision and easy to get, I'm gonna get them.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Alright.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Uh-huh.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa.
Sousa.
That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Uh-huh.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Now we'd win. I'm definitely gonna say that. The ball rolling already in gold lake. Rest assured, we're gonna take a nail in this. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Speedrun world record?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hope for.
A wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Okay.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day.
Okay.
A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Okay.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Okay.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Say what now? I get to pair up with... There's no catch? You'd be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up, has any of you unbothered?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Okay. She didn't care about what I said. Am I dreaming or... Felt like I was hearing a chest, but no. Hello.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges.
School of Acting or the School of Action?
Or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make...
Wait, what? Yo! Select the challenge area. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go to. Huh? Oh. How do I know which one is which? There's no light when it's like this. Select the change area. Oh. Yes. And how do I go? Oh! Action challenge or acting? Acting might be more interesting, but at the same time I want to go fast through it. And action, it's gonna be easy. Let's do that.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of Action Stars.
Hello?
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges.
It's from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
From the film, it's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair.
Red hair?
Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Is it Luca or is it Argenti?
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Contestants, you are about to as dream chasers who've come to
Okay. Oh, what is this? First time I see that by me.
Waters lies an endless abyss.
Give me strength.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Jackpot.
Pretty simple. I just hope.
Mm-hmm. I saw you. Let's do this one quickly. Right, it has to be this way. Unless... Wait. Here we go. How? Just have to make... Almost. Here we go.
Looks good.
Mm-hmm. Second battle.
Congratulations.
Blah 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 blah.
Is our because this is so.
Isn't this just practice?
It is product placement.
Protect me! Protect me!
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Demons or devils, I'll crush them
Maybe I
all.
should have put Gallagher on the team
Ill fate to
instead of
say,
Whoa.
beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
It's fine. She's gonna have her ultimate here. It's gonna be the end.
Mind your manners.
Get them.
Destined for oblivion.
Don't even need it.
The world kisses me with pain.
Mm-hmm. Well. Mm-hmm. And the third battle. No chest? Oh, there's gonna be a chest here.
Congratulations to our team. No matter how lengthy the battle.
None will take my soul glide away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur. Oh, dinosaur! Grab a bottle of.
Okay.
Give me strength!
On the still waters of oblivion,
This one might be tough.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Never mind.
Familiar.
I thought they were way more tanky than that.
Ill tidings manifest.
Destined for oblivion.
Isn't this fight
Mr. Yang is waiting for us?
storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Pennock. After an extended battle, you finally in the years that follow. Well done!
Looks like we won.
So dumb.
Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Some enemies over there. But why? For no reason?
to vote. Look at the time.
That red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you
Oh.
clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage.
He has to be the Luca
Sand
Argentine.
Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Gunfire or time?
Now,
Mm-hmm. Oh, gunfire or trial? All time, I mean. Gotta choose time.
dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting your it's said that
Okay.
the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clucky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clucky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a
The trial
Hi.
of time.
Nice. Wait, there's a giant bird over there. Oh. Mm-hmm. Nice. Now it's here. Bye. Oh, you have to take the bird this time, huh? There's a little puzzle here. That's a weird system. So many of them. Okay, if I move just this a little bit. If I move wait. Like this, but what's missing? This one maybe? No. Like that's the good way, but I need something here. Oh, I see the reflection of this one. It's too high. Wait, it's the first time that I struggle on one of these. The problem is here, how do I look this part? What the fuck? People watching this must be fuming. I feel like I should do this and... I have to use the mirror here because I can't go there otherwise. So I have to put it here, eh? And then I have to move things around to try to make it work over there. Wait, I'm actually stuck. Wait, my brain is not functioning. Oops, I didn't mean to open that. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I see it? Oh. Okay, wait. Oh my god. It's this. I don't know why it was like this then. So I have to use this here. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Oh my god, that second one, I don't know why I struggled so much. I was stuck in my head. I couldn't think of anything. I need to talk to that, but... since it's small, I'm just gonna... Oh wait, no, never mind. There's a bunch of things to do there, so I'm just gonna go straight there. Oh wow! Hello, I like to play Jim. What?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
How come you're here too?
Lucky? I can also see him.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like... It's actually Clocky! You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. Oh dear. Seeing it.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, what?
Don't worry, miss. Over here, my friends.
Oh, well, never mind. I have to go there, I don't know.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. That's great. We're here.
Alright.
There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's
Like
some
this.
dreams I left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Oh. Move. Probably gonna be needed for later, so I'm just gonna use it now. Let's go over there first. Mm-hmm. Ah.
Do I hear? Oh, dear.
It's a bird.
A roasted bird.
Oh, I didn't see the tail. Yeah, okay, never mind. I saw it after.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Hit. Give me strength.
Destined for oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
Alright.
Forward.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Hello.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Stream forth. The gleamful.
No one to fight. Can open this.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Wait, what? Not taking the good part, I should do the others first. Ah, there's more there. Okay, I was like, wait, what? I'll be around there. Here we go. I could have just TP'd, but too late. Hello, big cookie.
We're back! Whoa! It's working!
It's time, we can do it. Let's see what I can do with this. Can do that. Ah, okay. We can do that. I was like, wait, what? Because this one was blocking. No way. Oh.
What's going on? I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. No! Success!
Here we go.
Thank you. No problem. My friends, you
Oh.
still have other important things. Go forth.
It's all done! Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Let's do that quickly.
Stream forth, the gleam of old
My Karen's so good for this. Alright, we'll face whoever that is. Wait, Showdown Area 1, Showdown Area 2. Why would I pick one over the other? Let's take the one first then. Space Synchro activated again. Ah, it's Argenti. That's cool that they put him in the...
I think I just saw
like...
someone extraordinary.
Because it was, like... not mandatory, like the quest, and that's cool that they put him in the game again. Okay, that's what I mean. Oh, there's no voice acting? Oh, please wait, handsome gentleman, beautiful miss. I never thought I would see you again in such turbulent times. Your cane face is all... Wait, did he see Firefly once?
Are you a knight of beauty?
The red-haired consider was you all along. Oh, it's kinda sad that there's no voice acting for Argenti. Okay, that makes me want to skip. Maryland, Stray Cat Duelist, Galactic Ninja, and Quad Raven. With 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. The harmony with the countless other splendid things. Okay.
Bear witness.
Again?
I can't auto battle.
Forward. Rise to the challenge.
Desperate for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ill tidings manifest.
Rise to the challenge. Pledge thine loyalty.
Familiar.
Put forth all your might.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Don't come in.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Don't worry, it's just a
Aye.
scrape. On the still waters of oblivion.
Confess.
Familiar.
I'm on go.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me. Protect me.
Destiny's
Another
hand
glimpse
has
of blaze.
truly blessed me.
Lance! Forward!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This symbol of pure
So I should have waited until doing
What do you want to know?
my
Ill
ultimate.
fate descends.
pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Again?
I'm scared.
Stay put.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Familiar.
Memories are ever. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all. You're fighting a gentleman.
Almost dead.
Forth all your might.
Not a scratch.
Got to rise to the
Free will,
challenge.
or was it destined for
There
oblivion?
we go. Oh wait. Ah, I yield. Ultimate is eternal sincerity. Beautiful, beautiful, truly captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The Elysian's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and
We don't have
applause.
much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty. In that case,
Okay.
let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really
That's crazy that he's a 5-star.
I hope we make
That's
it
still
in time.
crazy to me. And Gallagher, for example, is not. Oh. Oh. Hey. And what about Martin and Mikkel? Did they lose?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Who's talking? It was Sunday, yeah. I was like, wait, why is it question marks? It sounds like Sunday.
congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
Yeah, what are you doing here? I feel like it's not actually Sunday.
As previously promised, my sister,
Oh,
Mr.
wait, never
Yang,
mind.
and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about
Seems like it's like
Penacony and
an hour or
its
two
and
after.
have come to a
I think it's an hour after they met.
Both I and the Oak family
Ah.
cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose.
Oh.
The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Oh wow. Why are you asking me? I'm gonna say that just to go against him.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
What?
Sunday,
What's wrong with you,
the
March?
members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron. Now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Yeah.
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
I don't like when you start like that.
Our final course of action. The only path to take.
Where are Welt and Robin now? Oh, we're gonna see the.
I mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Hmm.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Oh. Is this why there wasn't any, Why is he smiling?
Unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out
It was weird.
just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron.
Okay, that's what he did to Aventurine.
To fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Yeah.
There is nothing else to prepare.
Alright.
Understood.
So.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Hmm.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Okay.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
I see no.
Never.
Hmm.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Never.
Then, a final question.
Yeah.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Uh-huh.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Wait.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Oh.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly
It's
sheep?
gonna be himself. So he's gonna say that.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Uh-huh.
Such a delicate and
There isn't the
complex
thing.
Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shibe?
Yeah, Sunday, can you ask it?
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Mm-hmm.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos.
Yeah.
Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang,
Oh?
being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Oh no.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Oh no, Sunday's in a full fucking traitor. Sunday.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
Sunday. I was starting to trust him, and
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shibe.
yeah, that's what I thought.
True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
By who?
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony,
Order.
obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Yeah, where are they?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mysterium back to us.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather,
Traders of Order.
possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested,
Oh.
let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape.
Inner
It's my
world.
Inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and
That
more
is?
draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took
Which one?
begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a
Why is
portion
it
of each
a different color? It's Robin's vision and
I
Sunday's
believe after
vision?
going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster. And the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, While my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Mm-hmm.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Mm-hmm.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity.
Yeah.
It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
And why was it determined before?
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Oh?
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, so we're gonna make the decisions? I don't want to put it in a cage. Even if you take it in your home, you don't have don't necessarily have to put it in a cage. Like, stick to the original plan and build. Yeah.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake.
Hell.
Even
What
if
the
they
fuck is
shy
in
away
your
from
yard?
humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As
Yeah,
for
but
the choice
whatever.
you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Uh-huh.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the
The
relevant
confessional thing.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world.
Mm-hmm.
And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway.
Oh,
Just like the
I
rest of them,
remember.
he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Mm-hmm.
He told me, I sold everything
Even
I
his
could at
children.
home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit? So
when
that
you
the
don't,
Dream Chaser may
or you
live
don't know the
peacefully
outcome,
and realize
you
his
try
wishes?
that.
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Wow. Oh. So on two different sides this time. I wonder if oh, I can talk with the others to see what they think.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak.
What do you think, Firefly?
This question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yeah.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Oh, interesting, Maud.
His kids to chase a dream.
That's true.
If he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I actually kind of agree with March. That's so fucked up to even sell your kids. That's crazy. If he sold his kids once, like, how can you? Yeah.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies.
Third and
Next
final
comes the story
decision.
this time.
Oh, his own.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head.
Okay. That's gonna be something new at least, right?
Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Yeah.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter
Oh.
from my sister.
Oh no.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Yeah.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
Yeah.
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Oh, I see.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Uh-huh.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet?
A stray bullet?
What do you mean? Yeah.
A war has broken out on that planet.
Hmm.
It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to bring
That's probably where she was in that
IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets.
in that Myriad Sister trailer when she was with the kids. Oh.
Is she all right? If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Huh?
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
How does he know that?
Damn savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr.
How does he know this and not Sunday?
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
Wow.
Past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice.
Yeah.
But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Okay.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights.
What is it gonna
Had
be?
the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh. Well, it's her dream. I mean, her dream and what she believes in. So you support her if you're her brother. You're not gonna stop her. You're not gonna control her. Like, you're not. What does the other think? Let's see.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights.
Oh.
In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Okay.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
And so?
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences.
Yeah, true.
With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
Mm-hmm.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Good point to make it personal.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
What do you think, Maud?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, I would definitely support Robin to go on her journey. Make the decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Of course I will be worried and
Raising
stuff,
these
but
questions merely serves to
if
illustrate
it's what she likes to do...
The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Yeah?
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer.
It's not like he's evil or
face the
anything,
weaknesses
but
of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Yeah?
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
Yeah?
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Well, I see why it's called Sunday now.
Society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
There should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
I prefer
It should be the
Saturdays to
face of the new
Sundays.
world. Idyllic, eternal.
Sundays are not
peaceful days.
great because they are like you apprehend
Every person can
Monday.
return
Like
to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners,
Silver Rail
holding
starting
one
point.
another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity.
Mm-hmm.
This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome,
Ow.
you of all would surely understand this.
What's she gonna say?
It sounds like a flawless theory.
He sounds though. That's the key word. Sounds.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
And is he gonna say that he's gonna
Awakening.
himself?
Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream.
Yeah.
Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another
Just
way
like
of
Robin
understanding it.
said.
But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Mm-hmm.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Huh.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Yeah.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
No. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Misha?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu.
Why did we bring Misha
What
here?
is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless.
Oh, that's the
Weirdly,
dream
when
bubble?
we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
So there has to be something.
You might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery,
Mm-hmm.
Misha. As
Among
a
Us.
doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Yeah,
I
well,
wasn't sure. It was just a hunch.
Hmm.
But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Oh, this place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
Yeah.
Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
Mm-hmm.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
This way? Okay. Let's follow Misha.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your
On your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
I like that his pupil is like a keyhole.
There should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky
I
and
just
I
noticed
used to
this
sit by the
this
fire,
now. I didn't notice before.
listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So...
Good question.
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past.
Yeah,
Those memories
March.
haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
I can't wait to learn more about March's past. Okay, let's check out these two rooms.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Mm-hmm.
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about
Wait, that's true that when we went in that thing, with Firefly, there was like a lot of voices saying Mikhail, Mikhail and stuff.
Mikhail is
Oh,
Grandpa's name.
what?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
What the fuck?
We haven't heard anything about the
Yeah.
Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on
Was
his
always
travels.
on the sea?
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents,
Mihaly and Elise.
both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about.
It appears that the seafarer.
Yeah, I was about to say, it doesn't sound like
So
our
perhaps
Mikhail.
it's just a coincidence? So where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? TikTok.
Wait, we heard a TikTok that was kinda weird.
Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass Crew.
Compass
Just like
Crew.
Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Well, yeah.
follow Miss Mirror's
I guess we
have all sorts
the
of
ones
jobs
that
on the
we've
ship.
seen a little
They're
bit.
the best sailors.
Sailors?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever
It's
there's
basically an analogy of the
the
Express.
ship in the right direction.
The compass is the Express, and the sea is like space, etc.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never
Yeah.
ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember
In the new world.
he arrived in the New World.
It's
in
One
the end.
Piece.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Clocky is Luffy.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is.
Wait. It doesn't seem broken or anything. Oh wait, I wanted to say do this. Is it really the same place? It looks the same, like this, but
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
start getting grey hair.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
No.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
Yeah.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Patagonia at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
The sea space.
To the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw
And that's why he's saying, will you come back as well? Oh.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Ah.
Clocky!
Clocky is here too?
Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Who is Clocky?
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater.
Wait. Spoiler warning for One Piece. Quickly for 10 seconds, but that's basically what's happening right now in One Piece. Kinda. In the manga. What the fuck?
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
Certain sound?
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky.
An ocean of
An
stars.
ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along.
Oh, wait, so it's really
He
Mikhail?
said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Oh.
A train?
Wait, no way Misha's gonna come with us.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard...
You heard?
The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Interesting.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the...
Do you remember?
The shell when you step onto the...
Hey, the shape
Oh, what
seems
the
to
fuck?
match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
I just said it wasn't okay. I was like, wait, what? Alright.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror.
Miss Mirror.
Search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
What the fuck?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Oh, what?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
I'm gonna say, yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when you were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
I didn't pay attention, but oh yeah, I noticed that too, yeah, sure.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
Mikhail.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze
But
yet.
it's because he's
That's
Mikhail's
the key to the mystery,
grandson.
March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born.
And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Yeah, I guess so. What the fuck?
You heard. Was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all
How?
this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the
Okay, listening.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha?
Oh, is it
or-
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover
It's
my true
Mikhail
self.
when he was a kid.
Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka in the Presmere system.
Oh no.
Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char.
But what's your name?
Treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Yeah?
Mikhail Char.
Yeah.
Or simply Misha. If you
Ah.
prefer, you can call me by a more familiar
So it is Mikhail.
the Watchmaker.
So you're the Watchmaker himself?
But like in the dream bubble, so it's like when he was a kid.
That legendary figure
Yeah.
is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the
Damn.
child who
I
has
didn't think
been
a 4-star character would be this
the
important.
innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky. A young apprentice. And a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey,
Oh.
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
We did.
Well,
What the fuck?
I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started.
Ah.
Perhaps that's what
Gallagher?
everyone has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Ah.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Ah.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
2 gifts?
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Okay.
And my hat too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
A long dream of an old man.
This corridor of time.
We're gonna go through Mikael's life?
Alright, everyone. Let's make a decision.
Yeah?
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Yeah. I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikael our decision.
Alright. Interesting. Ooh, flashbang.
Mikael, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So
Seafarer
why can't it be me,
Mikael.
Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you.
Uh-huh.
Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikael?
Navigator
I'm
Falcon.
going to clean the floor of
What?
the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first
Falcon
did you
Amundsen.
fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Okay.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor,
Oh.
I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Uh-huh.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tierna.
So they call him legwork.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
Navigator.
The people of Astana have only achieved
Oh, they
a tiny
changed
victory
Navigator.
and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Yeah, no.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace,
my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But
Oh.
why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to...
Tiernan and Rosalina.
Write to us.
No, if we're gonna see them.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Oh, Micah.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
So when Micah was
Someone
a little
has to be
kid.
at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Oh.
Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then.
Oh.
We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Oh.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana.
Oh.
We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate?
That's how Gallagher sent the
You hear, my
invitations.
friend. This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Wow.
Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Oh, wow.
Of course.
He looks like a clock.
You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Uh-huh.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
What is it?
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story.
I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams. Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together. But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandma gave it to me that I realized
it's not a pocket watch?
at all.
What is it? Oh, of course. Well, it's like, how is it guiding him?
Your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Oh, I
We've
guess
arrived
Misha.
at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky,
Oh,
I
okay.
don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Hmm. I love that song. Rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
What do you mean?
That the trailblazing expedition would never end.
What looks weird is that
that's what I said.
it's his young self again.
So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha?
Where's Cloaky gonna go?
You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Hmm.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well,
What is
everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
Hmm.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration,
That's his head.
and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands.
Oh, wow.
This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Oh, wow. We have the hut.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze?
We are following the path of harmony too.
The bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Oh.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
You sure? Okay. Oh, that's where we get the harmony. So we are imaginary as well, okay. Imaginary and harmony. Interesting. Switch to, yeah. You can trial the current path here to further understand the combat mechanics. Wow. Let's try it. I like how he put this. Let's see how it works. Increases the break effect of all allies. Does additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Makes me think a bit of Runmei, but okay, what's this?
Please stay tuned.
Break effect boost.
Please stay tuned.
I'm throwing the hat.
Please stay tuned.
Okay.
We need a strategy.
Well, we'll see how it works. Okay, let's see. Swing dance. You get minor to single, yeah. The skill deals minor imaginary damage to a single enemy target with 5 bounces in total. All out footlight parade grants all allies the backup dancer effects. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy targets that are weak. And full on area dance. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy's target's weakness is broken. Okay. Doesn't sound insane, but we'll see.
Time to test our rapport.
Enemy targets detected.
Yeah.
Do you admit this crime?
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
Okay.
It's time. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In the mood for another beating?
By the order of the 10, execute the Marastruck! No amnesty for the Marastruck!
Did the rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise.
Enemy targets
The mood is
detected.
set just right. Let the show begin!
Ready for another?
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Do you admit this crime?
That's a super break thing. Ah.
It's time.
Again? The super break damage is pretty good. Interesting. But I don't have any light cone or anything. On this, I guess. But... Well, how do you... Yeah, okay. I'll go back to preservation just for now. With the companion insert the information you have. But I'm probably gonna level up the harmony thing after. We'll see, maybe I will. Hey, let's go.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Basically, yeah.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like...
In all fairness. Yeah.
Could it be that he's underestimating us?
That too.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Makes sense,
He'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either. He's such a gentleman. People, why so nice? Flexed on him too hard with my big swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? Won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However...
Alright, that's just for I've seen the new thing for the main character.
Didn't materialize
I mentioned earlier.
And they have the profound collective
Because in one of the Honkai Star Rail video, there's like Trailblazer, like
to slumber and escape reality.
and like harmony written next to it. Like,
All
yeah.
those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another
I see. I can see that because she's gonna get released on the next patch, like in the banner. I mean, so that means we're gonna have like like in the story, we're gonna have a part where we control Firefly and she will have her own battle and all. Can see that.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. They Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death
3 times?
3 times in the land of the dreams.
No. Wait, that was only once, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy,
Yeah.
which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Okay.
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Does that mean
the true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order?
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
About what?
Yes.
Oh.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never.
I love Firefly. Oh. Oh, she looks sad.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death.
Whoa.
May we meet again in
reality.
Oh. When are we gonna see her again?
Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history.
Oh yeah,
And
I
the
remember that.
Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not too distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Salvation?
You mean my 3 deaths?
Oh.
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Blade.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never
It's
desire.
kinda cruel to say that in front of Blade.
Will die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why
Why?
we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Oh.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon.
Oh.
I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Oh my god. I hope it's gonna end well for
Quite
her.
unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
Oh, does he exist on the end of the dream too?
Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
What is it?
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Oh.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm.
Oh, Charon again.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
Yeah.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
He doesn't feel the spiciness?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
Okay.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron.
Orkron.
It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Oh. Who's that?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, What happened?
She...
Stagnant what? What?
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
Yeah, she's strong.
That you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
That's why it's all black and white and then just some red when she's...
A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos, finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is
That's interesting. She's following the path of nihility to kill it.
Pure nihility.
I guess that is
But
pure
you're
nihility.
right about one thing. After spending
That's
so
actually
much
insane. She's
time
eliminated
with this
of
stagnant
nihility and...
Only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
What rain?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Whoa, full system hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
What's the
It's
sound
one of the
in my left
paradise
ear?
kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
What the hell?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
They don't.
The path in Penacony is impure. The harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Holiday?
Shipe, the harmony.
Oh, Shipe, okay.
Legend has it that they participated in the
Kind of
crusade
follow.
against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni.
It's gonna be a battle between dead eons, the Trailblaze and the
I
Order.
don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family?
And you
trying
think
to
that the propagation is also here?
fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated.
Oh, what
Is this
about-
why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Oh.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Oh, what is it then, Hung? Oh, she's shocked. She looks shocked.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh. We're gonna use the Danhang Alliance here. I mean, Xianzhou. What am I saying? 3 hours?
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
Oh, he's gonna be the one.
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you
It's
consider
gonna
this
be
a
such a mess. It's gonna be such a finale when the fight is gonna happen. I don't feel like it's gonna be in that.
step up and
That's
take
not.
down the other sun if
I
necessary.
feel it's gonna be next patch.
Do you believe
Between this fight and Sparkle, also that he's doing a mess.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Okay.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Is he gonna be resurrected as
The compromise came sooner
Anna.
than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master.
What is it?
Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
Yeah, why?
It's for justice, my child.
Justice? What does justice have to do with that?
Justice in our hearts will make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead.
But that's Anna.
The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Oh, what the fuck?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 hours?
This is the interior.
Wait, are we actually gonna have that fight? I really thought it would have stopped before.
Flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet.
Yeah.
No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
March was about to continue.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Oof. We will be free men. Watchmaker. Wow. What is that? Purchase.
Is that all?
It's so quiet. I don't like that. Yeah. It's closed. It is closed. We'll explore later anyway.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
It is silent, huh? Oh my god. Wait, where? Oh, it's here. I'll just repair this quickly. Hopefully my brain will work this time. Doesn't work like that? Oh. Should work. Oh wait. Wait. Can't do anything else this thing now. Okay. Let's think. They are getting harder. They're way harder than it was before. So I couldn't move this one. There we go. Oh my god. I need either to do this. And I can't go there. I have to do this. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Alright, so what's up there? Oh.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me!
How did you get scared?
Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They won't suddenly start moving, will they?
Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Yeah. What's happening here?
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us?
Yeah,
He
definitely.
said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Oh, and the music.
You scared me.
Wait, I like that because it's like he has his own theme now.
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Oh.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within
Okay.
it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
And that the Order was the first Eon? Ah.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose.
Uh-huh.
And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Oh. Stage play Act 1 Ode to Prisoner. I can't read, sorry.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities.
Same cell.
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I mean, yeah.
Things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god!
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Stream forth, a gleam of old blades.
Oh, might as well kill it since there's a this Dreamwalker. You will occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to paceable platform, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream models and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with control panels, a dream model can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, I always want to say dream bubble. I don't know why. I guess because of that. The scattered dream bubbles on its surface will also move with it. When the placement of the scattered dream bubbles meets the requirements of forming a bubble bridge, these dream bubbles will congeal. When this happens, approach the bubble channel. Yeah, okay. What is up with this? Okay. Yeah.
In 2147 AD, a prisoner named Hanunu united a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
See what this one does. Is it the same one in this one? I think so.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the guards.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
I have two. No, yeah, nice. Can I actually get that chest? Might as well get it. Alright.
Let's build another prison. Not
once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Oh.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Why don't we have to fight while enjoying the show?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Not only your enjoyment, but also your
It's a new enemy.
Hit! Lance! Forward!
Give me strength!
Retribution beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Get them! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I weep for the
It too shall fall.
Yeah.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand.
Mouse. I feel that.
These puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
Alright, Act 2.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked
Oh yeah,
names,
really it'll be
creating
Act 2.
symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stars.
No, I'll be later. I'm just gonna go there straight there.
Assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
I'll bear that here. Specifically, Glocks. Oh, first time we see Glocks.
Look, another frame.
Connected to Out to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Behold
that
the
bird.
ensuing tale. Peace never truly graced land of the exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Mm-hmm.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
My child.
What's here?
You did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However,
Should have gone the other way,
son
because it's just gonna lead me back
in the
here.
name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray.
Just gonna open over there,
besieged by
that
both
thing.
internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading
There
to
is a bird over
ceaseless
there.
conflict.
Stream forth.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Now we go through here.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm Su.
Mm-hmm. Now we go back up there.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name.
End of the dreams. Another one of those.
Dear outsider. I wish they could regain their...
This is the second act.
But this new master seems like a bad guy.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines.
Penacony is just as the gods once did.
Looks
Hmm.
like we've gotta help those guys kneeling.
Oh, what?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit.
Mm-hmm. Could regain their reason.
Without a master, who can...
What the
Master is no
fuck?
longer here. I thought I'd be...
Calm ones can invade.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master. And
I hate this.
Once, I stood as the most... My former master has...
Master!
Mm-hmm. And the last one.
I shall sing for my new master.
Thank you, dear outsider. Heed me! One cast aside.
Get ready. Looks like another.
Alright.
I weep for heart.
Dad?
Again?
Give me strength!
Lance! Forward!
Get them!
Alright.
For oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
Not a scratch.
Oh.
Hit!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
Yeah.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Oh, it's a bird here. Alright, now the third act. Lot of musics.
They
that we picked up.
used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
And now we go on the right side.
Will of preservation!
This guy is really into these puppets.
He is. Ode to audio, of course.
get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
Yeah.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the
And now
previous
it's all
scenes.
clean and all.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past. This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Make a wish.
And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Now it's its future.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
What's over there? There's a chest.
People lack foresight.
I'm gonna check later. Why is it just asking me to go to the other side? That's all.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Oh, they return to us when we move it like that. It's nice. Okay, so here we go. Wait, it's just okay. There was nothing. It was on the other side, and I had to go. Oops. Right, so
Without a king, the weak and stand against the
We
mighty.
shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
oh, I could do that puzzle. Like I'm exploring here a little bit because it's annoying to come back to this wall and search for stuff. But even then, I'm like doing it quickly. I'm not really focusing on it.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of
Before the arrival of the king, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue, even up. We no longer have to move for a king, for we have
Okay, we
become
can move
kings
this
of all
here. There's something here too. We'll see. What? Oh, okay, that's just for the chest here.
Stream forth.
Wait, maybe not only for the chest. It's for this too. Right. Oh. Oh man. There you go.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous act?
Yeah.
Why aren't
Probably.
any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think...
So. Clockwork. Satisfied?
Farewell, former king.
Untunable. What the hell? I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Okay.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Okay. After this, it's probably gonna be the end.
I weep for the departed.
Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Lance! Forward!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
My run is just too strong.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Okay. Are we really gonna do that? No way. I feel like it's gonna end just now. Oh, holy shit. One system, however.
Imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all.
Why is it
things
question
in the
mark?
cosmos.
It's Sunday, right?
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Oh.
Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh. Here we go. Okay, before the final battle, oh, the battle here, I'll just be right back 2 minutes. I really need to go to the toilets. Alright, I'm back. Oh, are you ready? This is the battle, huh?
That marked the 7th day.
7th day.
Cheers and chants reverberated in the
Rex the Great One? Aha. Oh. Well, they claiming they're so happy that the Order is dead, but what's that? That's Sunday? Wait. Oh yeah, it is. I thought he had a mask or something.
Look, there he is.
Oh yeah, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
What do you want me to think about?
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
The Harmony of the Order, you mean, yeah.
Welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Yeah. Who is a Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how
this makes me think
or
of
paradise may be, a
Persona
cage
5
remains a
Royal.
cage.
The last arc
People will never
after you finish the main game.
in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
Yeah.
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path.
Yeah?
However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak,
don't tell me it's just gonna be
God
some
should you
little.
turn to for solace?
Is it just some little guy? Oh, we don't care about these guys. The past, the present, and eternal, sure. I can't do battle. Alright.
Ill fate descends.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, I'm in a dream. Oh, not anymore. How many points do I have?
I'm gonna hold everyone back.
Get them!
Another journey on the still waters of oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
How familiar.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward! It's time.
I'm scared.
Stay put! Get them!
I get the ultimate.
For oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh. Okay.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. What do you want to know?
So popular.
Not a scratch.
Mind your manners.
Oh, she can't play at all. Oh, fuck. I might be fucked actually.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
Not a scratch.
Okay.
All will eventually.
Oh no. Oh wait. Well, I'm gonna restart. Can I restart here? Ah, yeah. I'm just gonna restart quick. I should have healed even though I was full life with the with who I was, so I can have like the regen thing.
Free will, or was it
Destiny isn't true. Ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed.
Some voices are so much louder than some others. It's so weird.
Lands at the wreck.
Okay, I'm gonna do that just so they have some regen or whatever.
It's just a scrape. On the still waters of oblivion.
Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descends.
Not a scratch. Lance! Forward!
I can do this.
Get them!
Destined for oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
I use my ult even if
for
it's
the
overkill.
It too shall fall.
Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Not a scratch.
Mind your manners.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
I can't heal.
Free will,
Fuck.
or was it fate?
Am I dead again? I think I am.
On the still waters of oblivion.
What do you want to know?
How familiar.
Damn it, that Karen is dead. But maybe not Black... Never mind. They both are dead. Oh wait, she's not dead.
Protect me! Protect me!
Destiny's hand has truly
I can
blessed
probably do
me.
it without a Karen.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them
It's
all!
gonna take longer though.
Not a scratch.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Ill tidings manifest. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Not a scratch.
I'm gonna break this guy.
I can do this.
Destiny, ill fate descends.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. What do you want to... Ill tidings manifest.
Not a scratch.
Dare attack me? Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me.
Destiny's hand.
Alright.
Not a scratch.
No. No, I can do it.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
I can do this.
Get them.
What do you want? Ill fate descends.
Lance at the ready.
Yeah. Almost over.
Destiny is an ill tidings manifest.
I can do this.
Get them.
What do you want? Ill fate descends.
Don't come any.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Lance ablaze.
Yeah.
Lance! Forward!
Nice.
I already know your decision.
Oh.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones,
Stones?
the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir,
Oh. Now it's a boss fight.
lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Collective shield. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield. Aha. He has 3 times the... Damn.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed.
I'll play it in normal speed because it's a boss fight. I'll wait to that, by the way.
Dusk's reign.
Alright, at least I try now.
Shall fall.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Wait, but I'm already more than halfway through, I feel like. It's not gonna be hard.
Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
The seal of ill fate descends.
The music is so epic. Okay. Oh, what is this? Ow.
Not a scratch.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Fracture! Noisy.
Mind your manners.
He's gonna heal.
Don't worry, it's just a
Lance
scrape.
ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
Mm-hmm.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Noisy. Sink into a dream.
They're gonna die. He's gonna
The
die.
threads of destiny. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Okay. That was kinda easy. Easier than the battle before.
The time has come.
Oh.
Creation will be reborn from
But maybe that's a phase 2. Oh shit! It's unhung! Oh, let's go! And the Lofu! Holy shit!
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
Oh my god! They went so hard! That Hank and Shinran.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
The sun's frying what?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Good morning. What does that line sound so familiar? Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky? I don't remember anything, I'm gonna say.
Try to remember. Your name is... Alright. Stop joking around. The Lightning Lord may be all powerful, but they're not going to cause sudden memory loss. I'm just glad you're okay.
What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hum used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Uh-huh.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
It seems a little bit too convenient. It went way too...
Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing
It
matters
seemed
with the
too
General.
easy. What?
Now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Okay. What about Sparkle's
Not going
thing,
to
you
come
know?
chat with me, sleepyhead.
Where are you?
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Sleepyhead? I am a sleepyhead, I guess, but... Oh, is she? Maybe she's just outside here. There she is. Wait a second, Archie.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Hello.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
Mm-hmm.
But, luckily for them, The dreamscape is my home turf.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
I see.
After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you?
Yeah.
Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short
No,
while?
you're fine. You can come with us.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
What do you mean last time?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Yeah. When we were fighting Sam.
Still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Why is Dan Hung? Oh, he's here with Boothill.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you. Pork, huh? Myself prefer spooning? What the hell?
Don't worry. He's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to him first?
Allow me to introduce him
Oh,
to
hello,
you.
Black Swan. I was like, wait, why Black Swan is not
A
here?
Galaxy Ranger.
A real one this
During our
time.
pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to
And where is the Annihilation game? Where is Jade? Where is Sparkle? Sounds way too easy.
Why we sought you out to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, what was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
Wait, he forgot about Akiran? Wait, does anyone remember about Akiran? I don't know, man, you're looking kinda sus.
That ain't it. I just can't seem to.
Oh.
Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
Oh, they can't remember about Akiran.
What's going on?
Do we remember Akiran?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
I guess because we won the audition thing, right? Why is Miss... Oh, Himiko is... over there? Oh, Jingran is here too, and Walt.
That's all right.
I didn't expect Jingran to show up here. Huh?
Safety. It is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
I don't know if
The
that's
General
possible, but...
possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
I don't know if I am the hero. You came to save us. It was nothing, really. Let me guess, you were thinking about me again?
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Not necessarily.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
What about now?
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir,
okay.
we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us.
Yeah.
Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down.
He could have just imprisoned us into his consciousness like he did with Yang
The
and...
Oak family head? Where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Oh...
The IPC
makes
has
sense.
named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred
Did they find
family affairs on both
the guy, the watchmaker? I can't remember his name. Something
Everyone
Wood.
really has their own agenda after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during
Oh, okay. Good.
It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation.
Okay.
Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you.
Oh.
Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Let's go.
Well then, we shall oblige.
Much
I'm
obliged.
allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Yeah, March is not really our thing.
Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Alright.
Thank you.
So it's gonna be us three.
What about you?
Yeah.
Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to help March pack her suitcase. I don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. Yeah.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me.
And who are their representatives? The Jade? Topaz?
Everyone please follow me.
Alright, let's go down. Topaz, yeah, of course. Aventurine is here! Let's go! And Ratio, of course. And Aventurine is here. Wait, what happened? You're gonna tell us. Aventurine.
Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Dr. Ratio.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Uh-huh. Hey Aventurine, how are you?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations.
I like the face of Topaz. She looks like a gremlin. I don't know why.
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
What is it?
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Oh, that's
no, that's
something I didn't expect. So the APC does see the big picture, huh? What's in it for you, guys? Yeah. Doesn't that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's
Oh, let's go, Aventurine.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Okay.
The floor is yours for the
Hey, hello, Skrulum.
Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
Oh.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone.
Mm-hmm.
Not only
As
that,
well, the simulated
we've also
universe
established
is...
contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Ah.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a big W for everyone. I keep getting this feeling that this is all too good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Sparkle.
Peace is our greatest wish.
Robin.
Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Oh, sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
Yeah, that's
Looks like it's time for us to embark on
a
new
bit
voyage.
too...
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
Where's
You've been with us
Akaran
this whole time, huh?
too?
In any case, he and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
It's, what about Firefly? What about... Huh? I have so many questions. What? What about... yeah.
Nice.
What about Akaran? What about a Firefly? What happened to them? So are we ready? Go back to the Express? Oops. I guess, huh? Oh wait, I have none. I have this and this now. Wait, no. I have this now. And this. That's weird. Wow, let's go. Let's see what happens in there. You walk in the night.
When did the Express become so lively?
What the fuck's wrong with that music? It's not the music I chose in the Express, by the way. Huh? It's supposed to be Robin's song in the Express. Huh? And what is Boot Hill still doing here?
Everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Okay.
Just a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this?
And why is Boot Hill
Show of
here?
hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Yeah, why are you still here? How come you're here too? What intention are you guys doing here? Yeah.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Okay.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, They will be traveling with us for a while until
Okay.
they reach their destinations.
Whoa.
Sounds good. I like them
It's
both.
going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Oh.
Don't! You're freaking me out!
Yeah, that's scaring me more. Than...
Alright, now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
So what's the next stop?
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
Oh.
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Lushaka.
A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable nameless Mikhail. The second
Lushaka.
choice is the agate world Melustanin, suggested by
Melustanin.
Rose. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla
Oh, Idrala is over
as
there.
a planet of undying allure.
That sounds cool.
Third choice is Edostar.
Edostar.
Nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. It's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Well, it's gonna be scripted anyway, right? Oceanic planet. I like... That sounds cool to go see where Mikhail was, but if it's just a big ocean, it sounds a little bit boring. This one sounds cool. I can't remember what it was, but there was something interesting. That was where the first... No, maybe that was this one. Choose this one, for
Trip to
example.
Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster.
Yeah, that was where the first stellar
Symbolism, the state of
disaster
Dreamscape bears
appeared
a
or whatever.
striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the agate
Why?
world
Why
too.
is everyone voting for me?
I personally think the situation
Edostar.
on Edostar might be more urgent. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3
Well,
votes for the agate world, 2 for Edostar.
where are the others voting for? Oh.
Stop the agate world, Melustanin.
Yeah, if I voted for Edostar, we would have...
Navigation meeting is adjourned.
I
I'll go check
wonder.
the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Wait, it's all going too well.
Some time before the jump. What should I do?
What's happening? What the hell?
How about a chat?
Yeah, Black Swan, you're gonna have to explain to me what's happening. Wait, I'm gonna talk with March and Danhang.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. What's with you and always copying the way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this.
Dalhan, what do you have to say?
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
That's true. He didn't come to Penacony, so you're always in my heart.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
Oh. I really like that, huh? Boot Hill.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one.
Drinks.
How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. But at least stock something else. Like that white gem. Calm as dirt and not too pricey.
Is Meko's coffee not strong enough for you? I'll help you ask the conductor.
Thanks, brother. Any low-cost swill will do. I ain't fussy. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
In the world in Meko now.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Stop flattering me.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't
Yeah, it was. Whoa! It's fucked up. Okay, this one.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard.
I hope we can learn more soon, like on the next planets about like worlds or Imeko's past and stuff. Because it's like written somewhere, like some stuff like on the lore and all, but it's not included in the main story, you know.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Oh, Honkai Star Rail, it's just so big. Keep it coming. It kind of left me wanting more, you know? Seems like there are still lots of loose hands, no? Yeah. It's nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. Still lots of loose ends.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So,
loose ends.
how about you hand that small parting gift back to me?
What was the... I can't remember that. What was that? Oh, she did give us that. I remember now.
Oh?
What happened? It's not disco? Hey, I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in the memory.
What is...
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time?
Yeah.
And I procured a few trinkets from your companions. Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
Okay.
But this is not its most intrinsic function.
What is it?
Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy.
Yeah?
But you are different.
Do you mean I'm different?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
Which is why you want to collect my memories? You're making me blush. You help me see if I'm about to sin. I'm gonna say which is why. Okay.
But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
No.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Oh. And what does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to
That
you.
time is not now? Come on, Black Swan.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
Okay.
How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Yeah?
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers!
Yeah?
The express is about to make the jump!
What do you mean we're already about to make the jump?
And hold on!
No way!
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words.
Some words?
They hold great significance to me.
I'm listening.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
Okay.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies
Robin?
are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
The end? Wait, really? No way! You're tricking me, you're tricking me. Oh, lead actor's mom. Hi. Who was momoVII? Joachim, Firefly. Sure. Helio, script supervisor. Huh? 80s journey leads us Star World.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
Not very
So,
early, but...
Ben, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
A little bedtime story. I'm listening, Black Swan.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Huh?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible.
I knew something was wrong. Wait.
Of hope.
Oh my
And
god.
that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
What's that flow?
Are you ready for it?
I guess I am.
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then.
Yeah.
And then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Yeah.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Yeah, in the room?
After that, you saved Firefly
Ow.
and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Yeah. And it was... Wait! When I think about it, Sparkle put us in Misha's dream?
There,
That's
I
crazy.
rescued both of you from death.
Yeah.
But Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Yeah,
the
Robin.
two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream.
Yeah.
Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
She did?
That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron,
Ratio
and
already
the
knew about this, by the way. That's crazy. That's why the truth about the Venus turn and the bellboy
You
Misha.
split
Yeah.
off with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda.
Yeah.
And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
What did I miss? Well, there was the thing where Sparkle put us in the child's dream. That's kinda weird.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
And what is that flaw? Wait. Is it Sparkle? It's Sparkle. Misha at the hotel? No. I was attacked by yeah, that's very weird. The fake death of Robin, Firefly and Robin. When she got her sword and revealed the power of Nihility. That is the guy. I'm gonna say that.
Sparkle.
Yeah.
Yes, Sparkle.
Oh, it's not her.
The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story.
Yeah.
But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion.
Okay.
By the way,
She left a message?
she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination.
Okay.
Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Oh, it's not okay. So, I don't think it's the first encounter with... Wait! Misha! The first encounter! It wasn't in a dream and he said he only lived in a...
Little Misha.
Isn't
Or
that...
should I call him?
Why did we met him in the real world when he's supposed to be only in the dream, no?
He's only a segment of memory
Yeah.
in the dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he
Shouldn't be able to do. To come into reality.
A life born in the memory zone could
Yeah.
never manifest in reality. So,
Why?
why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel?
Why and how, mostly?
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory,
Yeah?
are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
The hotel. The hotel was in the... It's already in the dreamscape, the hotel. Is it? That's the only explanation. And then the express enter the dreamscape as well then.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this
But I
eternal
thought she
sleep and
woke
return
us
to
up.
the real world. We'll find our answers there.
A glimmer of hope.
The train is about to make the jump.
Wait.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Robin, Black Swan. And now we're gonna wake. Oh my god, what's happening?
This way, darling.
Oh, I love when she calls me like that. Hi. I can't really say that.
Another one.
What do you mean, not another one?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Whoa. What the fuck happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that...
That?
This place is the rift between dream and reality.
Okay.
A place
It's Enna's
reserved only
dream?
for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan?
Yeah.
He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream? Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of a story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary.
Where
They
did it
used
start?
the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Did it start when we first fell asleep during the jump?
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Uh-huh.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
Mm-hmm.
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Everything was real, except for Misha at the beginning. But why would it matter then if it...
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Wow. What was the
Fortunately,
plan?
while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility.
Oh.
I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
Ah, that's why he tried.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order.
How did you wake up then?
Hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, Now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Oh, it's because of my memories that she...
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
Okay. How do we wake up the others then? Did they experience any flaw like
The
that?
flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Mm-hmm. So we lost.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Anna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
Puppets.
Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free.
Uh-huh.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
One lost in a dream?
They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and
Are we
indulge
in
their
another...
illusions. We have no means to wake them up now.
Is it a new area or... No, it's okay.
Not even your clock will do the trick.
Oh, I see here. I can't see you now. What the fuck?
Will of Preservation!
Make a wish.
Another one. Where are we going? There. It's just TP. A lot of people lost here. We are by the end.
Here we
Oh,
are.
Robin is here. Let's go.
It's
Of course he has a strong will.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let
Is he
me
new?
introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Oh, she woke up by her own will? That's crazy.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
What is it?
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Yeah?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day.
That's not like Sunday, that's true.
Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Yeah, it's not...
And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the Harmonious Choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Oh, that's tough.
Now comes the tricky part.
Yeah, how do we do that? It doesn't sound simple at all. That's a very bad idea, because if we don't find the flow, we can't wake up. That doesn't sound simple at all. I feel like sparkle is the key here.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
I feel like sparkle is the clue here. If she makes a mess during the Charmony Festival, people are gonna want to wake up.
Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
Yeah.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Ah, they are awake too. Let's go. Where are Welt and Himeko now? And March?
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
You've woken up too? Well. Someone enjoys making a dramatic intro.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast
if there's
number of people immersed in the
100,000
dream. We must
whatever.
find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people.
Yeah, millions even.
Within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves
Because 100,000 is only the Oak family.
from the outside, we've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also
Yeah,
succumb to the dream
that's
and become
risky.
the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Yeah, in the end we didn't use it, right? Because it was in a dream.
No need for that.
Boot Hill as a solution?
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right.
They're right.
That's why we have a tacit understanding among us.
And the fact that they are elusive, disconnected, they have their own will, you know.
What it is.
Oh.
Acheron.
What is that?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Oh.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
Yeah.
Because it's a burial artifact.
Burial?
Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality.
Okay.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path.
Yeah?
But to inspire them to save themselves.
Oh. See?
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
She's gonna play the villain?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
Okay.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you?
Oh.
There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
What is it?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Are we facing and prepared? Is where Firefly covered the truth. Your words still carry saying that last phrase, it sounds like we're the dumb guy trying to act intelligent.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us.
That's the interesting thing is Rachel knew all about this because he said it to Aventurine. And Aventurine, we didn't see him yet, neither then. He's not really saved.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
Who?
Firefly.
Firefly.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
It came at a cost? No. Don't tell me she's actually dead now.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from
Oh, no.
Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, She can only awaken from this dream in one way.
That's what they mean, the three death. No.
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Let's embark on the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Oh, and now we're actually fighting. Oh, I was like, it was way too easy, the boss at all. Like. Oh my god. Firefly. There's no way. There has to be a way to save her. I'm not following that easily for... Oh, and I have to have more. Is there a trail? Yeah, story, okay. Because I don't have a good... Yeah, fuck. I'll take the click on... Can I see... No, I can't. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a Kieran. Wait.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
I'm gonna take Black Swan and Gallagher. Yeah. I like that picture. I think I'll probably go like that, huh? I could take Sparkle. Wait. Fire. I have a little bit of fire, some lightning. I'll go like that. At least it's gonna charge her ultimate a bit faster with Gallagher than Alright, let's go. Now the real battle is here. Oh.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death.
Aye.
But thankfully...
Damn, now it's one, by the way, it's one being, before it was just like some little hands here and there.
Heroes in their time.
It's one being
And they
trying
won't
to
be
go.
reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it is.
Oh.
I'm already...
Oh, I didn't expect that guy to be a...
Yes.
Oh.
You watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
He was one. He was. Was it even before Misha? Mikhail? Oh.
And Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
It's Mikhail?
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion
Oh no,
was still there.
it's Mikhail's companion. Maybe.
Mikhail,
Oh, it's Tiernan. Oh, they did say he went. He traveled and like got never like. Oh my god.
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place.
Acheron is great.
You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream. Guiding you back to the waking world.
That's so fucking sad, Tiernan. Oh my god. He had regrets leaving Mikhail behind in his own planet. And he just wandered aimlessly like that. Hating the rain.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones.
Oh?
Let's bid our final farewells here.
She was talking to me. Say your final farewells to a And on the 8th day, oh my god! Oh, I want to see. The golden dream is about to become restless. In the long night that will follow, I fear that you may encounter countless setbacks and witness endless tragedies. In the end, only black and white will be left in your vision. But you must have faith. That black and white world will have a fleeting moment of crimson. But when you make your decision, it will reappear once again. And you must carefully ruminate on its meaning, then return to the waking world. We'll find our answer there. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, it's... Oh. And we didn't fight again. Wait, I can't even turn around. I can only look like this.
Nice.
It's not the time to go on your phone, Momo. Oh my god.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
That's what she said when Black Swan.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
She said. She did say to remember that.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Oh, I'm a turd.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber?
We don't
know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream.
Oh my god, I'm not ready.
Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will it come with us? What if folks don't want to wake up? Will they get to witness your Will it come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure,
she looks sad.
Confusion and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals.
Hmm.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying.
Oh.
Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a
yeah?
few final questions.
What are those questions?
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream.
Yeah.
Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
Oh. I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never ever want to live in a dream. That's the answers I gave her the first time.
Were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember.
Wait. Yeah, okay, I thought I skipped once for a second.
The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging, all will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
No hesitation.
Touch and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
She will reach the nihility's hand. That's what she said in 2.1, right?
You exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Oh.
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced.
Mm.
In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too.
What is it?
Please.
Tell me your name.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that
Your name should be remembered.
should be remembered.
Kiernan.
And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory.
Yeah.
A creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey.
The origin.
The vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozanmori.
Oh my god! I know almost nothing about Honkai Impact 3rd, but people that knows the lore and stuff must lose their mind here. Oh my god! I mean, I know a little bit, but... which is why my reaction is like that. Holy shit! I never thought they would give her. So it is May. I don't know what the Bosun Mari means though, I've never seen that. Holy shit! Oh.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
Oh.
And in the end, you will only see in black and white.
Alright. Oh, he shot!
That in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh my god! What is happening? We're falling.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
Oh my god.
That's where we all find our answers.
You've broken free from the dream of order.
Oh. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
I love her laugh when you do the slow version.
I'll take the lead. Awaken from your dream!
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate? I weep for the departed.
I weep for the departed.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Alright. Have a lot of...
Again?
Nice like a good
yeah.
brew.
Shield is broken.
Indulge yourself.
How can the weak be righteous? Disorderly noise!
Listen to our song.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion.
Destiny's course is becoming.
I weep for
Let's
the
finish the
departed.
first phase.
Dusk's reign.
Aye.
It too shall fall.
What's happening next? Aha.
I like that confidence. Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
I think I'm gonna do it.
Let's play our own melody. The show begins.
Uphold the truth, and you will be protected.
It's the first time that
Another journey begins.
not the first time actually, never mind. Some people have put a shield, but like, but we see it this clearly.
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
What would you like to know this time?
I think I should heal with him. You're gonna heal main character.
How's this taste? Great teamwork.
He's gonna be able to heal himself, I think.
Life's like a good
Oof,
brew.
Black Swan is taking a lot of damage, but I might be able to heal her here.
Yourself.
Cause here. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Noise is fading.
Out.
Dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality.
I'm gonna have some shields.
Called an illusion.
Awaken from your dream.
Yeah.
Again? Did you come here of your own existence, fleeting as the dawns do, destined for oblivion?
Alright.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Nice. Okay. Oh! Little cutscene. Robin!
Music.
Let's go!
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order Symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
The Express?
I'll take the lead.
Let's go, we can use...
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
The Express is groaning out! Oh!
You singing.
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. The show begins.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Memories
Nice.
are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters.
Gonna be the third phase after
lies
that.
an endless abyss.
That's all you've got? It ain't over yet!
Yeah.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
Oh.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh, embryo philosophy. Holy shit.
Sever my path with your hands. I swear on truth.
Reduce the enemy's toughness. Yeah. Oh, I see.
The seal of ill fate descends.
May I honor you? I swear on words.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Awaken from your dream.
Okay. Cool down. The full day grand value.
My son. Insolent.
Uh-huh.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
It was not you who created all this.
6-day grand meaning. I can't see that.
Insolent. It was humanity that created you.
Witness the will of the weak.
Imekois. Fuck. The 8th day. Out. Oh. Holy shit! Okay, but
I weep for the departed.
is he like Karen?
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
What would you like to know this time? The seal of ill fate descends.
Yeah? He's gonna do it again. See. It's fine.
You have to achieve the paradise we promised. The order is not the only choice. Lie in defying the nihility.
Here we go.
We're finally waking up from our dreams. Ha!
Blasphemous.
From the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls.
The threads of death. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Don't be shackled by the past.
I done hang this time. Let's go. And now Karen's gonna finish him.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Here we go. Alright, what's gonna happen here?
So,
Wait.
why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? Yeah.
Because
someday. Sparkle? Ratio? Black Swan?
we will wake from our dreams.
I like how it really got him. He was like, oh, he's right. Oh, the music. Oh.
Brother, the dream is over.
Wow.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so,
Luz can shock me with this.
Eon succumbed
Oh,
to
wow.
sleep once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise. Dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder.
With
No
Aventurin.
matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Clapons.
Why the fuck is Aventurin in all that now?
In eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion
In the beginning. It's a little bit like they did just
Time
before.
marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Whoa.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Is it Robin and
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Robin and Sunday?
Constellation that looks like a bird. The torrent eagles. Looks a bit dim lately.
I love that music so much. But that music makes me think of Aventurin now because of the last patch.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap.
Ah.
As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star.
2 stars.
2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise.
So that's
And
their
nothing will sway our ideals.
dream.
Yeah, you bet.
Oh, this time it's really the end, huh? Is it really the end? I feel like they are tricking us again. Joachim. Oh, this time they put the real name as Akira now. Penacony as Gallagher. Are they tricking us again? In loving memory. Please don't put Firefly in there. Please. Rosalina Jane. Next, young scholar, brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity, hailing from the Zorina road system. She joined the crew to build as Dana and notch herself into Memorial. And found her behind the land of the dreams. Tiernan, former guard. Okay, gunslinger. During the war, used by the Galaxy Range. Aha. It's going a little bit too fast for me to read everything. All we know about Mikhail. Continuing perpetuity. Whoa. Didn't see that. I was like, whoa. I'm gonna read it all. After stream, maybe Johnny Leader Star Wars. Wow.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Jade?
Are you calling just to...
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Oh. Argenti helped him escape?
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
10.
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
P46?
What will you wager?
I like how Jade always... she seems to always go into his game. Like.
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met.
His life.
I'll bet my life.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome.
You really think she's gonna get promoted?
I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, As soon as the jade stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root.
Like, when they say that, they show flowers. I love that. Reap the rewards. Oh, one's coming in.
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Who?
Oh,
Boothill?
so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Oh?
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep.
Screw
Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
What is it? No reaction from him.
Where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Oh, head of marketing development department. Oswaldo Snyder. To be continued, of course. And on the 8th day. Stay tuned to find out what happens next. Shadow of Harmony. Wow! What a finale! That was crazy when they made us believe that we like everything was good and happy. Like I was like I had my reservations. I was like, wait, no way. Wow, we're already going to a new planet.
Nice.
There was no way, because usually it's like I'm thinking that the new planet is gonna be on 3.0. Like it's not gonna be it's not gonna be now. But damn, that was a crazy ending. That was really good. There was a few points where it was maybe a little bit slow, but it was overall more like the pace was a little bit better than 2.1 for me. But the it maybe wasn't as spectacular because Acheron's like slash was something crazy in the previous patch, but still like the little trick when they made us think that everything was fine, but then it's Black Swan saying like, didn't you see that there was a flaw since the beginning of your adventure? You know, that was so good. This part was so good to me. Alright. I'm gonna end here for YouTube, so bye bye YouTube. Bye.